Is it good now? Is it good now? Can I effing continue? Okay. I'm stressed, okay. Where is it? Look, just...
I gotta admit though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, they'll see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Okay.
Crawling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
2 days? What?
Yeah, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Fuck. Screw this. Well, back to us now. How far? I know I just spent like 30 minutes fucking dying. But how much of the quests have I done? Let's sneak past.
That's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
That may add something but we to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright. Time to zip it.
Okay, be careful. I wasn't even looking at the screen.
Oh, they've been prowling around.
Okay, I wasn't even looking.
Seen us yet, but if they spot us, they'll run.
Wait. Where are we? Have I been here? How am I only an hour into the quest? What the actual living I should be 2 hours in or something. You know what? Of course. Of course. Of course! Of course. Okay. I really my dinner's cold now. That's great. Wait, I need to get my YouTube chat on the rare chance that someone messages in there. Okay. Now. Speedrun. Hello, can I not use this? I can't jump. Why can't I jump?
Watch out! He's coming this way! Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle.
Okay. I know my dinner's cold.
Oh, there's no end to these things.
We can't keep going. My dinner's cold.
Fire. Fire?
Arlecchino!
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Arlie question mark? Ah! Sorry. Save me!
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
What the hell was that untransformation into the sea? What was...
Told you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Exactly.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Bruh.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina.
What is this?
And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh yeah, we're moving again. Okay, now we're here. We're back with the third member of the tea parties. What? Go back! No, go back! I need to take a screenshot of that. The little cute picture in the corner.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can
Darn!
by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy?
I know that
Wait a
voice!
minute. I recognize that
Wait,
voice.
you do? How? Why?
Hello, Miss Sandrone.
Oh, never mind.
Father sent us over to help.
Never mind. Ah!
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you. You've got it.
Wait a second. Sure, in the cupboard. If you
Fuck.
want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh god. Is my mic being funny again? I went out. Why are we all in the same place? And also, what? Bro, that was adorable. Okay. Surely my mic isn't gonna... What, you want me to walk there when there's a chest in the middle? I will get distracted. What? There's treasure over there. I'll just... Okay. I don't like this.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see.
The one about him
Then let's
him
get
having
right
a
into
date.
it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
More Fadois!
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
It can't be!
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Tea Party buddies!
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual.
Okay.
Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Another one.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers.
Okay.
Even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Wait. What?
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
Yeah.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow.
What? When did
which
she
will
offer a
help
deal
restore
to Columbina?
Anyway, what else is on the agenda?
When did they talk?
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Thanks for the inner monologue. And this is blushing.
Well, since Mr. Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Crimson Dynasty.
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Alakina is Columbia is like, You know, sorry
To my
about this or something.
Those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rehir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person.
Do we know that name?
Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis. What's the matter?
After Rodriguez's buddy called out that name. Oh yeah, didn't we think that was like the last sinner?
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rehir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis's memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rehir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
Because of
Oh
immortality.
yeah! Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance?
Bro, she is
Rehir
definitely
might
not
regain
alive.
Some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who never knows, Dory Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her.
Bro, she should be. Bro, ain't no way she's alive.
Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
Yep.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with.
I think you're. Yeah.
Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Ino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Her.
Stay safe, everyone.
Who is it now? Is it Venti? That'd be really funny.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally. And Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right. Ineffa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the wild hunt in Im StarDustLuna, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the wild hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. Ineffa and I will head back over to Im StarDustLuna to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Oh, okay.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Ineffa should go investigate the situation over at Im StarDustLuna on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings.
Okay. There should be
And
around
besides,
40...
you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest
30 minutes of
assignment.
Act 1. I mean Act 3.
Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
I got it. I got the screenshot.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Oh, remember the fight.
Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon. And one of the last surviving embers of the two worlds' flame.
I'm sorry, what's the second sentence mean? What does the second sentence mean?
Are you serious?
We didn't know?
You're a descendant of that
I
Crimson
forget
Moon
what we
dinosaur
just
we were
know
just
from
talking
knowledge and what we know
about?
as the
Ancient
traveler.
Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it.
Bro didn't... Okay.
But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
The signs had been...
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves.
Okay.
What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me. Exactly.
Your hands.
That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For
Like...
instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants
Yep.
of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power and... in
Half
return,
moon, half...
it hungers
abyss power.
for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart,
Okay.
you'd become a
But-
completely different
As in
person.
dead or like
Yes.
personality?
And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Okay.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, The rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Karians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon sisters.
Yeah.
Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the Abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence.
Like a sister.
When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange
Like a vision of the
black
past.
aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself.
Okay.
Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research
From a certain doctor.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back. For
Okay,
your
we'll do
help.
an Alakino upgrade.
The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Harry, also known as Leobranto Inam.
Okay, what are these words? What are these words for?
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world?
Isn't that just us?
And
Wasn't that us?
induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed
Bro, that's just us!
But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement.
Excuse me?
They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until
What?
they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
What?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them,
What?
"Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid,
Excuse
but
me?
I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
Excuse me?
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world.
What?
It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily.
No, I
through
really
some
don't
kind of
understand what you just
ritual.
said.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. I'll go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by
Okay.
such flames leave behind a
Oh.
kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's
Of course
the
us
easy
and not
part.
you for some reason.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Oh, that's why we touched her hand before. We need to power her teleport.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Okay.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present,
What
crimson
the
clad
fuck?
sovereign of the two realms.
What the hell?
Fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Arlecchino, what are you doing? Arlecchino, what are you doing? Oh. This is normal. This is fine.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
Wait,
I sense a
that-
sinister gloom inside, but also
Okay.
the familiar light.
I feel like I
from
need
within.
to read on the
I
law
feel
or
that
a
I'm
video
about to meet an old friend.
to understand what happened in the
Strange
last 5
beyond
minutes.
all recognition. All right.
Because what was she talking about, and why can she have the moon, and how can she open this path, and what was it about to sacrifice children or something? We're just gonna enter the red hole. Arlie! Girl, I love you, but what the hell is this? I don't think this should be allowed. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's just... go through the pass. Who the hell? Who's talking? Do we know this voice? The voice of the abyss. Yep, that's normal.
This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss?
Okay.
It's practically filled the entire place. What now?
This is normal.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken
Oh,
body
you did sister.
seized by the abyss and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished
Looks
for?
like there's only one way through.
Careful. There's something spooky about this place.
You think?
Looks like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run up without her. By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Why'd I go this way? Why? Okay. What if I just don't fight?
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
What if I just run away? What if I just run away? Okay. Really? Well, here we go. Yay! Oh, come on, I was doing treasure. Treasure! Treasure? Bro, I haven't even got there yet. Stop! Stop! What the hell? I just got here. Chill.
Be silent. It's a grave
No,
situation.
oh my god. Let's keep on moving. Hello there!
Huh?
It's fine. Is up in
For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
How much power does it take for you to float?
I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Oh yeah, of course.
See? There's
It's a death hole.
weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of
Yeah, of course there's a mechanism in this place. Where are we? Where are we? Wait, actually, where are we? I can't remember. Why does this place exist? Shouldn't this be in Carnria?
Looks like a device.
Are we in
from
Carnria?
Carnria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues.
Speed run.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the
Yep.
We'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Are we in Conrail?
Is that Rear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
She was a researcher.
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space?
Are we in Conrail?
The abyss has
That
made
makes
this
sense,
place
but also how?
extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood.
Thanks for saying it out loud.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
What do you mean by that? Let me just run past. Actually, it's not gonna let me do it, is it?
like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Observe.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Treasure.
Time to go.
See. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking.
To unlocking what? It's 4 letters.
Really does exist. Then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
Explain. Explain what's a 4-letter word and what madness. Which madness. What? What? Ah! I just ran past it. Joke's on you.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire.
She knows.
But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Our sibling. Oh my god. Did our sibling?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
Bro, are we gonna talk about that?
Alindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Okay. So do we just swim into it? Or we walk? Okay.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Evil balls.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow!
Are we actually in Conria?
We need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Do I have to? Do I have to? Okay. Bro, we get it. We have to get all 3 of them. Let me move on. Do I have to fly? Run.
We're so close!
Let me move! Let me move! Oh. Why does it look like the Luigi's Mansion moon piece?
We finally did it!
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its
Oh wait, we're
intent
purifying it? So, wait, but if we purify it, then it's not Arlecchino's power anymore, isn't it just the pure moon power? Never mind, it's still...
so cold.
She's the moon.
Is it you? Are you here?
Wait, is that the actual old moon goddess?
Are you
Or is it the girlfriend?
to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally...
Which one?
I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come,
Or do you think it was
I
someone
still
else?
couldn't let go of the fear in my heart. As death drew near, the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like
The moon
I
god.
was being cut into pieces by 1,000
Oh my god, it's the moon god.
blades.
Is it the moon goddess?
My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade
Is this the
away
actual
like that.
moon goddess?
Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago?
What?
If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment.
Palomino wasn't born yet though.
Painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
Her? Who's Hypo?
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh,
She Hypo?
it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her
Bro,
before,
Columbina.
right?
Is your name Hypo?
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the
Oh.
frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell.
Fair enough. But also Hypo?
Anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave.
Why are we walking? Yeah, I was gonna say.
This place looks different than when we came in.
I was gonna say, why aren't we teleport?
Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh,
How does it look different? Oh. Is this shooting at us?
hurry! The place is collapsing!
Is it collapsing or is it fighting us?
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy. Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
The abyss? My heart. The abyss has too many hearts.
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked!
Force it!
They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise.
Arlecchino altered. She altered!
What are you waiting for?
She altered. We're alive.
Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us?
I saw it.
Your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Didn't
The
you
Abyss
just
wanted
say?
to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
For us?
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
Wait, so what happens? Why were we giving this to her? What will she help us? Is
I'll
that the
take
deal?
that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand.
Oh,
Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
it's a transit. Well, actually, wait, no, I shouldn't say that. That's worse. Oh! I now pronounce you wife and wife.
Feeling
The
stronger.
flowers.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at
Opposites.
odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it
What?
had as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrear like this. Just one more ray of moonlight.
Don't
if
push
you would.
yourself.
It's okay. I can take it.
Blue good.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before.
Hmm?
I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayrear of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier.
Yeah.
When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrear.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played.
Oh, she
but
looks
they're
so
not
sad.
her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrear, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
be sure to
I
return the favor.
appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
I mean, she's not wrong. That was Act 1. What is this?
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all
Yeah,
that
Act 1
matters.
was really short, apparently.
In other words,
But
mission accomplished.
but how? I mean, Act 2. You know what I mean?
Tell everyone else
The first act of this update. Has anyone finished the second act? Act 4. Let's see how much. Oh, back here. Who is your secret helper? And whoever you decide to bring will tell me if you're the real or fake Barker.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well! Flint's, Llama! How did it all go?
Okay, there's like at least another 5 hours. That's great.
Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they
Of
won't be
course.
joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Nefa
Of
and
course.
Miss Ino on the way back.
Of course, they
Their
put.
work is still in
That's
progress,
weird.
so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
What?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious,
Dad!
but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Brian, let us see him! Let us see him! Move to the side!
That would be a natural assumption. for
Move
me.
to that side!
It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you
What?
come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course.
He's a baby!
You're looking so healthy.
He's a baby!
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
So cute, baby! Shit, I'm gonna pull him, aren't I? Well, I mean, I got too many pulls, I might as well.
You may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I've got too many pulls I have to pull for him. I have to, I got too many. I mean, I might as well.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When
Oh.
people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma.
He's a
My
little
brother still has a
baby!
long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
What you called him, brother?
Anyway, speaking of long journeys,
Woo!
didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Oh yeah.
She's been catching up with old friends.
She is?
Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
She's in better spirits after meeting her old colleagues. They had a tea party!
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
Duran's just
It's
a
getting crowded
baby!
here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Okay.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies
Who would have thought all these characters would be together in the same
I'll be
place?
meeting Vendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
I thought you were just there.
It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Yes! Sorry, she calls us true friends.
I understand.
Why am I having an internal panic?
Bye for now, Harlequino.
Bye!
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not...
Brr, Vaco! Vaco!
Saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
I'm too scared. What do you mean? There's not more surprise people, is there? What?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's rubbing it for us!
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Who's gonna tell him?
Here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guy,
Literally the guy in the...
greatest adventurer,
Literally the guy in their vision.
exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. I'm guessing you've heard about the wild hunt.
Do you not remember his name from the
looks of
vision?
it, you're about to
The
hold a
past?
meeting. If I were to say that the wild hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Yep! Rustle those chairs up, mister!
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
They're actually acting like brothers?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. I'ma get you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. What are we crying? What are we crying?
It's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and
Did
check
you
in
not,
with her.
Llama, do you not
If
remember the
anyone can
name?
hurry her along,
Dainsleif?
it's you.
I mean, are we gonna reveal it?
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
What?
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway,
What is this group?
we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Wait, who's your special guest?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah, for starters.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Yep.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We
Sleepover!
might
He's
get
gonna
a
say
group
no.
discount.
Sure.
Yeah! Sleepover!
Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud again. I mean,
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'm happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
okay. Where's Varka's Mr.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a
I
serious
wonder
discussion.
why.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. And that's
What?
he puts me to shame.
No,
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
What am I interrupting something?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes... Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
I don't get it.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and...
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good.
That you're a fae.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself,
How did you figure it out?
your secret's safe with me.
How did he figure it out?
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take it seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage.
Okay, the
seal bonds
gayness
of
is gonna
friendship.
start happening. It's good. Yeah. Yeah, people have seen the interactions. It's gonna go up from there, people. What is this group?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
I mean,
That sounds
Columbina.
like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
She's socializing. She's learning. And the lesbians have walked in. She tired? What was that reaction? Where's Jehoda? Hey, blondes made up!
You made it after
This
all.
is the most blondes I've seen in one place!
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Hmm?
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint?
Right, what?
Must have been a fraud.
Why are they best buddies all of a
So
sudden?
noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking
I'm sorry, this
with so
group
many
of people is just
distinguished
so
colleagues
weird and funny.
collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here,
Just ask literally Dainsleif, he will know
guardian
everything.
of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
And Dainsleif.
Wow! That's a lot of people.
You forgot Dainsleif. Well, you don't know Dainsleif.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might
You
have
forgot
another job
Dainsleif!
coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for
Yeah, you know my BFF.
And you are?
My ex-BFF.
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What
You,
does
she'll
matter
remember.
is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Sol.
You know everything!
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes,
Would she remember?
I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really?
Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
But wouldn't you know?
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before, but the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
He's opening up, guys.
The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeon.
Wait, what?
When I came to hear of this, my fury...
Bro's brother got thrown in jail?
I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on,
but what
the
happened?
memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person
okay, he deserves to be stabbed.
Abandoned me.
He probably already has been.
The Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman.
Oh yeah, we know.
Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man.
And we bring up his wife.
For the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
It must be all the good karma I've been doing. Would have come in.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
What?
Hey, enough with the wisecracks.
Oh.
Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that,
Oh,
there's
we're
a few
talking?
things I'd like to share.
Okay, basically everything that happens with the Baturius. Clear that the knave tries to help out of her and according that event concluded by reporting how the heart.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems more positive and energetic than when we first met. Yep.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please.
Ladies, please!
I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
Oh my god!
I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Okay.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
So what?
Getting along
I mean,
so
yeah.
well. Like two peas in
What is happening?
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
What is this?
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you.
Okay, I can't!
Because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Well, it's now we'll get
This
into
whole
her part of the
experience
quest.
is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Why is this so funny? For gravity, it's heavy. Yeah. Sample finding mission. Comes back. Medicine. We wait. She finishes. What is this board? If you have any feedback, please leave a note. What is this? Who was that meant to be? I can't believe they actually found an automatic fontaine shift in... Fangs him open. Bro was commissioned to find a chef. I am accompanying Ina to pet... Ina said that I can pet Jehoda's... But my quest was denied. I said, no, you don't! No! Lady Nefer, are you sure you won't consider alone? How about your clients? Our latest... The rest of the runner has been erased. Get out! What is... Thank you for helping. I found the right parts. Now I can ask Miss Sino to teach me about making... The cat does not understand you. Please ask Jehoda. Sounds about right.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past. And you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
We've known each other.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for the trust, too.
I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous.
Are we going to the memory zone again?
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not
Which requires her
joining the
not joining.
ceremony.
Confidential method. Brain diving technique is trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here. And you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Yep.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Family bonding. Summoning ritual. We're not gonna ask how what with Alice technology shit. Chess set.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
Right. Let your whole body relax.
I'm not good at that.
We're about to begin.
Why is
Close
her
your
to sit
eyes.
standing up? Is that a good idea? Also, how's Paimon gonna not accidentally do it?
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets?
Okay, let's go through this bit fast.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. But at this stage, I have no idea. Wonder
Documents.
what kind of encryption technique this is.
Something.
It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was
Jupiter.
not near my house. I swear.
Jupiter.
I know what I
Don't
saw.
break the chair.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended
I
the
see you.
target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets? Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Yeah.
Lines up exactly with what... He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Bro, how are we even doing this?
He looks even gloomier. A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Wedding ring?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Sit.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the neutralized ton. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Bro, you don't want to kill people.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon
Is it the child?
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Is it the child that was talking to her fiance?
Neutralized.
Girlfriend?
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female. 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Accidentally or what? She's 16!
Dynasty. Neutralized on...
Bro, what do you mean they were meeting up?
Filed.
Accidentally?
Collection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important.
Why are you doing this if you weren't the one to kill them?
How many of them really are?
You don't remember. Or are you trying to blank it out from your memories? 13 too, okay.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon.
Okay.
Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year.
Okay, what is this gonna... What if... Okay, what do you mean has been confirmed? What if they're just friends in the orphanage? God damn! You're gonna say, oh, they were talking to other people. Yeah.
Neutralized.
They could have just been friends in the orphanage.
Filed.
Bro, they're all kids.
Male, 11.
They're all kids now.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past.
Oh wait, I wonder why they're all... I wonder why they're all orphans.
Neutralized and...
Bro!
Male.
6!
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
He didn't even have contact. He just existed.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
Bro doesn't want to kill the children.
My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate... Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Mr. Vettelfnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Okay.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes.
What does that mean?
For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
What does that mean?
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise
and
far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend.
Him and Dane's life seems really close. It's kind of sad.
For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek...
Oh! Why would you say he's manipulating him?
Hold up. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Switching POVs.
Wait. Hear me out. This time his name is Rayrir.
Yeah.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it?
Why are you...
You tell me this now?
It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No! Wait, no.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a
Oh
despicable
no, is he gonna guilt her into killing him?
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
No, you... Shut up, you did not say... They didn't. No, you shit. Who's gonna do it first? Is he gonna find out she is actually... what's it called? Or is she gonna kill him because of... Oh no, you can't... I didn't actually expect that, I'm stupid.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
They don't care if you actually follow it anymore.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
It is for them.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fear.
No, this is getting to me now.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the
Persuade the Vinster King?
No, I don't like this.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world.
Oh!
A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall.
I mean, yeah.
And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time.
She didn't get that mad.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else can see,
Stop! I'm gonna cry.
how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything
Who
in my
cracks
power
first?
to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
No, the king? Okay, I predict the king kills her. And he goes mad.
No matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you...
Wait, we're gonna look at her memory again.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we?
Oh my god.
But why does it have to be this way?
Oh shit.
Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
She doesn't want to give up on him.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
She is dead. She was in the poster.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
For what?
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it.
I'm scared.
It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone
Well,
at
he
all.
did. Well, someone did.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything
But the
I
king's
can
gonna
to
do
put an
some
end
shit.
to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere
Who
right
killed
now.
her?
Please
Did he?
think about yourself for once.
I don't like it. I don't like this.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Oh, okay.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walk? Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one can find a quiet step in your
Work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open enough. The king just happens to you right now.
Bro, who's talking? Who's manipulating? Bro, he's being manipulated. He's not a bad guy, actually. I feel so bad. Bro, I actually feel... It looks like he's actually just being manipulated. I actually just feel bad. Shit, he could've just... I actually feel like... I actually feel bad.
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Guilty of what? Living? I was gonna say, they're probably all gonna come up at once. You didn't! You know what?
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while.
Yes, what about him?
He was arrested.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do
It's
you still stand by him?
I don't like... Bro, Genshin's a horror game!
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
I don't like this.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now...
Okay.
The situation within is proving more problematic. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I mean... He didn't... I mean, could he be manipulated so then he couldn't recognize your face? Like it just seemed. Oh, that...
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want... to live?
Well, yeah. Why wouldn't they?
I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
What do you mean? He doesn't.
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad it's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Bro, all the kids. Okay. I don't like this.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thalindis?
Does that mean she's dead?
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Someone killed her.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
I'd assume he'll just have an actual physical fly out the window.
Irminsul, Finster King, how far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No.
Kill him.
This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Okay. I would assume he would just want. I know he's having a mental breakdown inside his head, but yeah, thought he would have more of a ginormous reaction on the outside. His wife just died. He wasn't even screaming in pain. I mean, he is about to go kill his king, or try to, and probably fail. Or actually, maybe he succeeded? What happened to the king again? We're going around in circles.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee.
I thought the kid died already.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission.
Good point.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
I thought she died, unless it was just the papers.
Just let me go.
If I let you
she died
leave,
ages ago.
what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Bro, this is...
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Isn't that Dane's brother?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rayrir, or you risk losing...
Oh, she's not dead yet.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Oh yeah, she's not... Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, okay? She's not dead yet. I was gonna say it. That's just targets that he needs to get. She's not dead yet, but it's said to kill her.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rayrir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That's manipulation.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
Yep.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging.
What that mean?
Well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Yep.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
What?
We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
What? The rest of what?
We can finally begin to put the pieces together.
What's that?
Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate.
We're gonna predict what happened?
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really
We're just taking the facts we have to guess? Also, what? He had something else to hide? I mean, I know they said that, but I wasn't sure if they just meant his job. Is that a pig on a moon?
Rarir, are you there?
Dainsleif? What? Okay. Simple.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh, that's him. That's Dainsleif?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once...
Okay. I'll come. But the
Alright then, but make...
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
So we're a chess piece. Well, I'm confused. Is this what happened or is this what we predict happened? The angle's confusing me. This is interesting. Twilight saw... no.
Well, this is a nice change,
Yeah,
meeting you
that
all
sounds-
at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in
I
broad
don't think we
daylight,
could like predict,
I say
so I
that's a
don't...
big step forward for a...
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
What?
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy,
Okay.
anything is possible.
Yep.
Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course.
What?
He invited me. Please, cast aside your
What is
apprehensions, Miss
happening?
Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no...
Well, you're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conrad. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard
Okay,
work and
what
good
is
luck.
happening?
It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress.
Hey.
Like everything else in life.
Okay, what?
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Had they not met before?
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing
What?
personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsliff, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the
Oh,
king
the
was
prison.
so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants,
Yep.
which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
What?
Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you
Why
on my
us?
side.
Why him?
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleff, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is not...
This is so much lore.
The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly
Okay, so
slim.
he's gonna try and help to save her. Is my theory. Okay.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Another mystery.
Okay, so... Yeah, that's bad. Do I want to fight? Okay. The angle is confusing me. That's up. Okay, I need to fight. Yeah, I was gonna see if I can. Oh my god. I keep on thinking keep on trying to go forward. Oh wait. So wait, the stairs. Okay, I can't. It's this way. Okay.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location.
What?
Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
It's a
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab.
What?
The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions.
I'm not stressed. This isn't stressful at all. Oh, here we go again. Let's go over here now. You make me work for answers. Wait, do I get something for defeating?
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Her parents are alive? I thought she was an orphan.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but
he let her
slept
free
pretty well, so... You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation...
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet...
Is this before or after she...
lose him.
Okay.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret.
What is it?
Safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
What?
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
What?
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how.
Not panicking. Okay, do I need to defeat the enemies? Like, what? There's nothing. What's good? Okay. Attack! I'm stuck.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
To be fair, they were trying to do something good by dethroning the king, who was going mad at first. But what happened to them to make them go mad? Was it after?
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir.
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think they should. Wait, no, don't meet the person who was giving you visions. Wait, no, that was the other guy. No, it was him. The guy was giving you visions. I don't think it's a good idea for them to meet.
Stay safe. Wish me luck.
It's got something to do with the visions or the words.
My brother. Draw your
You sure about that? I think he's
It is
planning
time
something.
for justice
I think
to
he's gonna
prevail.
hurt your friend more. I think your friend is who you should be worried about. Here we go again. God damn it, I was close.
Nibble. Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
What?
This is dire.
Huh? What? Why'd my stream reset? Am I crazy? What? What? Nothing's happening. Why is it doing that? Am I crazy? Nothing's happening. Why is it suddenly doing that? Okay.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vettelfnir.
I still don't think you meeting the guy who's been talking to you in your head is a good idea.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
What's happened?
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of
Wouldn't you have seen that would happen?
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is
Bro,
transpiring
you're
as I
evil.
foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force.
No, I don't like
I can
this.
but lament as the inevitable
Lament!
unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vettelfnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go.
You've been talking in his head, have you not?
5 of us banded together to storm the palace, all so we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous...
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end.
Bro, I don't... Haven't you been talking in his head?
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Revere. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
I thought you couldn't see.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
What side is that?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vettelfnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thelindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I.
You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
It's
Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too?
It wasn't him.
The
Oh,
voice
fuck.
that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifenir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Oh.
But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter.
Shouldn't you be leaving?
I have no right to intervene.
Where's the betrayal?
I will hold.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
Bro, what is he doing?
Whatever Vedifenir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
What do you mean? What happened?
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Bro, let the guy get to his wife. Future wife, girlfriend, fiance, whatever they are.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of... But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night...
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss, and given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh shit. Okay. What the fuck did Dainsleif's brother do though? Bro, what did this guy do?
Wind strike. Can't hide the truth. No more lies.
The long sleep beckons. Observe. Close your eyes.
Let my name echo in song!
It all adds up. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
You want this? Look!
Clouds high.
Attack.
Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Wind strike. It all adds up. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Be silent. To dust.
Attack, 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 attack. Yeah!
No.
I didn't die.
See you at the graveyard.
That's not fair! I hate that! You should be immune for like 2 seconds at least. I don't want to do it without Flynn's. Sorry, Flynn's.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, it's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
Okay, I'm gonna get trauma.
Stay back. Please stay
I thought this
back.
was Llama's
Please.
not Llama. I thought this is what's it called? Quest. Why are we doing all this? What's the blue light? What? Why is she so calm? Oh! No! Not an animation.
Red Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What?
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because
What's
I
happening?
found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
What'd she do?
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it.
Where'd she go?
Save her.
By what means?
What'd she do? No, she had a reason for doing that. But what'd she do?
You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Something happens here. We don't know. That's when they all betrayed him.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire.
What happened? What did she do? Bro, this is law.
Rerir.
Celindus.
Were you daydreaming?
What?
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of...
What did she do? I'm confused.
Oh. You mean
Is it the ball?
the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Stop. I'm gonna
Maybe
cry.
in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
What the f- What happened to her? What'd she do? What did she do?
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
What did she do? How does that happen? What? He just opened the portal that she went into. Where did she go? Is that the portal that led to somewhere they don't know? But why'd she leave? Why'd she... Wait, what? No, I'm so fucking confused. Why'd she say she needed to do that to help? And then just jumped into a portal for no reason. They were together. She was alive. She could have just... Also, why'd... Oh my god.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari...
No, explain. What did she do?
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get in a nutshell. The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies.
No, what happened? She knew what he was doing, so why was she acting surprised?
Destroys everything. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy.
No, what happened to her?
As it may be, that was Conria's fate.
No, why can't you tell me? What did that mean? What? Tell me!
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up?
She's fine.
Yes.
Explain!
I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy.
But what
as he
happened?
said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know.
I
about
don't
him from his
get
memories
it.
alone. But they did give us a
What
clear
happened to the
glimpse of his
girl?
life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you...
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
What
Now,
is that?
As for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Oof.
Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Yes,
Patience.
please.
You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Open the door.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like, or pouring the tea, yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs.
Bro, why are those two so buddy-buddy?
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
What did you do? Are we in his mind again?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Yeah, what happened? Are we in her mind?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about—
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
You what?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner.
You told me none of that was real?
To this chess set.
No, that was real, right?
So you control everything in here?
In here? Where is in here? Where are we?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Why? What happened? Where? Why are we here?
Only once.
Where are we?
It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
I'm confused. No, everything that happened was still real. So is this the part where we see her past?
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without
Is this
you,
sarcastic?
Yehoda? What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest everyone finds some, even
Where are we?
This chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense. Mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness.
Oh, we never left. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, we thought we left... We thought we left the mines place, but we didn't. Okay.
You don't want to dismiss
So it was
mental
real.
fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway...
Don't I have the best employee?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh,
What?
Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty
What's
runs from
happening?
the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue,
Why is she being so nice?
Rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Why is she being nice? What? Why is she being nice? This is not the real her. This can't be the real her. Why is she being... What if I... And now I'm burning. That was a shit idea.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Is this not your hometown?
There's...
I wasn't expecting visitors at this.
Oh. It's him.
Who?
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Young?
Putting away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Why okay, young Nefer.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinnohei's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
What?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
What?
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well,
who's your dad?
There's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Why does she sound like that? It's funny.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Bro, wait.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem.
Excuse me.
And now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told
how short are we?
And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a part.
No, it's no betrayal, right?
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
Bro, I'm scared.
We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I'm scared. What? Dance of Death. What? Okay, that's a... Yeah, I'm not scared.
That's our well, and you know it.
Oh,
you
fuck.
stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
They did not just kill him. Oh!
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
I don't think the blood's the fucking issue. I mean, it could be. But, not the child dead in the middle. They didn't just kill everyone in the village because of water. They did not.
Corpses strewn across the ground.
How'd Nefer live?
The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive her. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Huh? How'd she live?
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
So, is this the same? What village is this? What village is this?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
Where's Aru village? Is that the village that we do know now?
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers? No...
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from...
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
No test?
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Is that a way of saying she's a bit white for the desert?
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your...
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other weak student.
Really?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
Racism.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name...
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed
The letter.
mail somewhere in there. Probably sitting on a shelf.
The letter from the dad.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the...
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Then why is she in the class?
It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards.
What?
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Okay. Investigate.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed. Let's take a look.
Look, didn't I press what? What's with this? Okay.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. This one was never even opened. Who was it addressed to?
Yeah.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown... Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappear. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of, for example, this seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this written on the note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Azar! Isn't that the guy?
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia as Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institute. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. Great letter. And the sender is... I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up?
Who's that again? I say something.
Nice one, Grand Sage. Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have. I
Yeah.
don't believe for 1 second that any human being.
Yeah.
Wait.
The one from your dad.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe,
Your
chief
dad.
of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supply. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert.
Something.
You were. This
Yeah,
brings me
living.
to my reason for writing. There
We need
was
help.
a terrible sandstorm. The
Yep,
Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Fl. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help.
Yep.
I wonder if you could send an academia representative. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little. We have next to no resources here in the desert. And my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day.
Stop.
You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, okay. What does she do now?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't
What's she
wait.
planning?
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me.
Aww.
You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you.
Oh no, is this what?
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive.
What are you planning?
But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
What is she doing? What is her plan? Yeah, I thought about this, but is she actually gonna fight the whole clan that killed her dad and family in village? And just walk in here and start beating them up. Okay, you're late to the party, but hello, I'm
it's a
stressed.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Okay. You were out. Now you're continuing the quest. Are you further than me?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
What do you mean, yes? You just said you're being out. How? Okay.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
What do you mean?
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Iab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
You did it from 332 to 650. Exactly! How am I not further than you, you liar? I've been playing for like 5 hours. So that's great of you to say you're further than me when you played less than half the time as me.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million...
Don't get greedy. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself
You're gonna go now, bye. Bye-bye. Good night.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut that.
I assure you,
You already did that.
Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Okay, looks like I have an hour and 40 left. God damn it, because of course I do somehow.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Who?
Oh, don't just stand there, take it back!
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief.
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have, at the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Yeah, so is she dressed up as a rainforest?
We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer...
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Okay, really? Okay, you're jerking. You're jerking! What the hell?
Can't hide the truth.
I'm stuck. How did I just get myself stuck? Oh my god. How? How? I'm stuck! I'm stuck! How? How? The fuck? Oh my god, let me out! Bro, oh my god! No, please! Please! Guys, I need help. Oh my god, you shit! Let me out! I swear to effing god. How much of this do I have to redo? Oh my god. Skip. Hurry up.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the
Why can't I skip it? Why does it make you wait?
Ambassador,
Please, sir, lower the ever-shifting balance.
So
this well is.
You're not wrong.
Of course not. Records uncovered. I checked the map.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say.
Don't get greedy. We know far.
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As I hope I am.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the academia is trying to...
You see how I'm and what does...
All right. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news.
Gladly. So let's indulge.
Yeah, come on.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken... What?
Well, don't just...
Yes, Chief.
I have every...
Well, what is it?
The Unuts were...
I
am obliged...
No!
Come on.
Well...
Glad to hear...
If there is a...
Come on.
Wow. All it took was a few...
So, in summary,
the EAB, so let me...
Kill them all.
Precisely. At the same time...
We have our own...
Right. Natural. Weren't the EAB... Let me be...
Sane.
Good. You see, Dad?
Okay. Now I'm back.
Can't hide the truth.
I didn't do it again, did I? Okay. What the hell? Oh, she went mad.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others.
Okay.
You're no different. You're nothing special at all. the monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Okay.
I think we're even now.
Okay.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father.
Okay.
Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Yoda, say something stupid.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
What?
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
Wait,
How
what?
it appear into other people's minds.
Like actually, or just...
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Continue exploring. Oh, my ears feel weird from the headphones. I don't like headphones.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's
King
Thoth,
Deshret?
the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
What? Oh my god, it's the cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
You're not gonna ask. She got her pet cat from a temple. That's not suspicious at all.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
What? Never mind. The cat was a trap.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted. What is happening? Oh, the special item. Who's that now?
How repulsive.
What? Anyways. When did you get here, Coleman? And then stuff. Anyways, yeah, new model. Animation too. Why the hell is this guy in the box? Is he trapped in the box? Yeah, the cat. Is that actually where she got the cat from, though? Or was that just she thought that was the cat? Okay, what's happening? I need answers. I need answers.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Why do we keep on saving each other?
Doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, so we just got him in there now.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Still confused.
No wonder.
He
Still confused as
infiltrated
hell.
the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Okay.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Yeah.
This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
The what?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and he made a deal with me.
This
chess
the cat
is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces,
Still
including
confused.
fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out,
what was the deal? What did you give him?
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here.
What made
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King.
Yep.
I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Oh, come on! Explain it to me again! How dare you? You couldn't have voiced it? I can't read! Something, unable to take down his beloved. But, what is okay? Where he thought he could disturb the waters. Once there's something fate. Okay, but what happened to the girl? She snuggled. Oh yeah, await a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. Finally fallen into. I was wondering if that was related to the Knave. Well, what? The Knave doesn't have a crystal, does she? She has the power, but what crystal? Neither did.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
Wait, so why is he obsessed with the moon?
Tale, to be sure.
Wait, so why is he obsessed with the moon?
it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Wait, why does it make him obsessed with the moon?
Suffered in the past.
The moon had something to do with it, yeah, but it was the king.
Is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry.
No, wait, why does that make him obsessed with the moon?
Passing day. If left unchecked,
oh, come on!
It's simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Why does that make him obsessed with the moon?
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerear's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of
oh!
the moon gate.
Cause the moon?
And this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts?
Oh, he's because he wants to find the portal, but didn't he go there?
Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets.
No, he's obsessed with the moon because of the moon gate.
Ancient knowledge. Others,
but I thought he went through the portal, so what?
To the unknown. The term moon gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the frost moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerear made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerear was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
I mean, I would assume
that
at
the
the
power
start.
of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more.
But
the power of the Abyss.
So he made it for real or not?
Surely a curse.
What do you?
It is a compelling explanation.
Does that mean the girl
and one that
died?
accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures.
Wait, but she knows where it
Whether the
leads.
life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
What, because your brother was involved or something?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerear, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, None of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Loma.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
To discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Why do I feel like that could be an excuse for something?
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Why is there still like an hour and 20 left?
My mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
Oh, there's still
2
an hour.
days at most.
2 days? Holy moly!
Oh my god.
Did we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk? Great.
I'll see what I can do.
All right. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's
Wait, sorry, I skipped that.
All right. On to item 3.
I'll put heads together plan.
Oh, Paimon's done.
All right. So, here's what we're thinking.
It's a shocking plan and something nothing yeah, but we're used to it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Okay.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this.
I'm all ear.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Okay.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
He says a bell. He'll see you at the hotel. Yep. You booked up the hotel for the meeting so you can all chat over a drink! Of course. As the moon, you and leave the room, discuss for a juice. Chat in. So many lives at stake. You may never meet most of them, but you know, yeah. Discuss the plans of everyone. Okay. God damn. I don't want to continue tomorrow. There's like an hour 30 at most left. So I want to try and continue it, but I'm going to just quickly go to the toilet and get a drink. I'm going to speedrun it. I'll be back.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire. People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Okay, and I'm back. Okay, I think I dropped my phone.
He who wishes to peer into
Where?
the abyss needs
I heard
simply
something.
to wander through Nodcroft
There it is.
on a misty
Okay.
night.
God damn it. Okay, speed run. Speed run!
Into the darkness.
Speed run. Speed! Speed. I'm speed. Oh my god, we all chill.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns.
Rarer.
His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
So he's upset at the moon because of the moon portal?
We tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Ow, my finger hurts. Okay.
Any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Yeah!
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Ow, my finger hurts because I just washed my hand and I probably have a little cut.
All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine.
What in Dory getting
to
up?
back out? Now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach.
How?
I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted
I'm
our
getting
help.
comfy in my chair.
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape.
No.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth.
What?
Is that the idea here? In that
Ow,
case,
my finger.
Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right.
Good
That's
one.
Your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Okay, yeah, of course they don't let us know what the plan is, which means it's gonna be some twist or something that we didn't think of. Bro, what? Okay.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all, even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What the hell is that?
So pretty. Did you make it? No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Well, don't work, Kave!
Full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
What?
There may come a day when everyone faces a
Oh, yeah, of course you said that.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
Oh, is that
point being,
like a
it
hint
was the
to
Dendro
future shit?
Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
Yep.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Good point. This is not what we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had.
Aww.
And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Aww.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So
And I forgot to put my thing on charge. Oh, I can't reach. The charge is literally immediately out of reach. God damn it.
If you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Anyways. What's Dory saying? She said something. Okay. We're over here now. We're not going to talk about that teleport I haven't got for some reason. Hello! Over there! Hello, you!
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Yep.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Diren, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed
Okay, yep, of course you did.
The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What?
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatir, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become
Do you
today.
still talk to her? Isn't she
It's
like
a strange mix.
fused with a
The
shade?
of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence, a consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Oh.
You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Oh.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rerir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
What?
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
But what is
Durin
it
and I
again?
will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right
I
then.
will.
Stay safe.
Which... No, please. Hello there.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not used to that model. I'm not used to that
I must
NBC
do
model.
what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey everyone,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Guess I should introduce myself.
What?
Well,
Okay.
to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Vodka, what? That's not... Okay.
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Llama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh no, I didn't take a picture of that. Should I get that? Where's the what? Why is there treasure? I don't want to fight. 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 I don't want to
Not to be
fight.
sniffed at.
What did you just say? Huh. There's a teleport. Where's the teleport? I haven't gone up here. I probably, this is, don't tell me oh thank god, I thought I activated a world quest.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes.
Wait, what?
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it.
Aww.
I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
Yeah, we're sorry.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid
you're gonna
I need
call
a
him
little
that?
time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know
I'm
the place.
scared. Why is my stamina infinite? Infinite.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's!
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Yep.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
In the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anetha will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Yeah, I wonder why.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage
The
in a moment's
I know
notice.
that music.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Oh god, they pulled the voice out!
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
What? Sorry, what is this picture? Oh shit, I forgot.
Stay on your toes.
Move!
Yep, you too!
The Not Crying Team! And us. Oh wait, shit! This is I forgot this was a weekly boss now. Wait, is this a weekly boss now? Yeah, it is. I literally just did my weeklies too. I'm stupid. Wait, what? What element does it give? Button press in.
Are you quite finished?
Button spam.
No more lies.
Hello? Which character am I pressing? I'm spamming buttons, okay? Just let me spam the buttons. Why is it? Oh, I'm not playing. Okay, you just press I. Okay, I'm stupid.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Steady now. Futile. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Why? Why aren't you dead?
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
By the frost moon of old. Leave this place.
Observe.
What is this?
With the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Follow the what?
The moonlight betrays you.
I'm sorry. Where am I meant to attack?
Do you see now?
Can't hide.
On here. When will it be as you foretold?
Absurd.
Welcome here. Observe.
Attack!
Close your eyes to dust.
Please tell me this is like how long it takes everyone and I'm not just sad.
For the everlasting forest.
Observe.
Right.
Night falls.
It's all futile.
Can't hide the truth.
Wait, I just realized. I'm having a mind blank. This isn't like Star Rail that has every quest, every update. How much Genshin quest is there normally? How much Natland quest one then? Is it 5 or 6? I mean, isn't it 5 and then a bonus one later on sometimes? It's 2, 2, 1, right? Wait, does that mean there's only one more quest after this? What do you mean? I'm wrong, right? Because didn't we just start? Why is... Why here? You're still alive! Please.
Close your eyes.
Please explain to me, please. Someone explain, please.
Are you quite finished?
Wait, so, see, I'm not crazy, you know what I mean? Like, no, because we're missing a bunch of characters, but they could just all appear at the end. How much? Give me a sec, I can't think of. Oh, come on!
Get out of my sight!
Oh shit.
We've been separated. You okay?
back outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Button spamming.
Can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone, but at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
What is that?
If I can solve it long enough, the moment will come.
Also, we're not defeating him, we're just gonna keep on hitting until the quest decides that we've done this enough.
No more lies.
Can we, is the stolen finished? Can we get with the quest, please? It's probably gonna just react to a certain part. That or when you do a certain attack. Like, absorb! What? How? Oh. So run into the light? Oh, come on! Where? I'm spamming. Please.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Bro! How much? Is it halfway? When's the story gonna activate it?
Seek within. Can't hide the truth. No more lies. Shameless.
Run or die.
Please, come on! Are we done yet?
It all adds up.
Apparently I'm... okay.
The deception ends here.
Again?
There's no other way.
What'd she do? What's she doing?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
What, is she drunk?
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Are we bleeding?
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Oh.
And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
What?
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Try to be scared.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
What's up? Alchemy.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Ryan daughter?
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
What?
Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
What to?
How about that?
Oh, peak music. I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Oh my god. Whoa.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
What was that? Where did the portal go to?
We won.
Oh my god. I'm not crying. Also, where did that portal lead to? Was that outside of Tibet? Because that would be fucking funny if it was, but also
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Is she blind?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Temporary
It's not
or?
too late.
Let me handle it.
No. Bro, it's just... I'm sorry, that looks funny.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're
I
doing in a
forgot.
couple of
This isn't
days.
Star. This
Until
isn't
then,
like Star Rail. This is
please
basically the
follow your
end.
recovery plan to the letter.
It's not the end.
I'll send
Next
full
update would
details
probably be the
through your Huda.
last.
For now, just get yourself home.
Not last.
Relax and rest.
No, the main.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A
What
dark
was I
cloud
saying?
has been lifted from the skies.
No,
of
the main.
Northcrown.
The
All
Archon, the main
things that
Archon
I'm
quests for the region, not counting like Dane's quest and stuff, normally go up to 5. It's 2, and then 1 or break it in 1. So this is basically the end of Nod Cry already, it feels like. What? That's weird. The sight of... silhouette disappears in the distance.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Let me try.
Are we gonna say
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You gonna open your eyes?
There's no damage.
Have we
That's a
seen her
relief.
eyes? I can't remember.
But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the
Have we
past,
seen
you
her
never
eyes?
used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
The word friends has a warm fuzzy feeling in your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report information. Long as you lie down, you forget you fought on the front line, and now you need a rest. What's the ... for? Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? Like, this is past halfway. It's like 3 or 4 quarters into the story. It feels weird because we just started.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did
Wait,
you sleep well?
what happened to the characters
I'm doing
again?
alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Maybe we'll get more story than that, though.
Sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
What?
Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Yeah!
He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting. We're here!
Yay!
What, Traveler and Paimon? Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you. any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
We're still
Don't
talking.
worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Oh, it just restarted.
We're here.
Okay.
Traveler and Paimon.
Okay, it just.
Perfect.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
Relieved to.
Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over. I'm sure she'd love to.
Hello.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
You're much better.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, cause Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Guess he didn't like to see
Perhaps.
people get revenge.
I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud.
What?
I'm not someone who gets stuck in
Tainari?
the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar.
Huh?
And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
What's he actually
Well,
like himself?
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like it was
So
nice
that's
enough.
enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I feel like some people might have heard.
They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that you saying you warmed up to them?
Is that what it looks like?
You're starting to see them as your
Well,
friends?
You all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk.
Yeah, okay.
In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
That's what I was saying.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
What? Why'd you end on that? After the quest set.
That close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
I don't like.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
I wish. What? I thought the quest finished. Hello, I'm confused.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Okay, wait, I need to put my phone on charge.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
Okay.
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a... Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself.
Huh? Charitable?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Aww.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
Aww.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding
You have a sister?
Somewhere with plenty of
Or you used
food,
to?
water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
Okay, I'm sorry. It feels
it was
weird.
something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked
Oh,
like.
I thought something happened to her.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I
Oh.
want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is...
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell
Your
me
father
right
figure
away.
activated.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it
Therapy.
calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Great
Hey,
work.
look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable.
Yeah.
Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
Yep.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle can't have been
It must
easy.
have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolute. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it,
Yeah. So is the quest done? I'm confused.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Oh, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Hey, wait, I say that! I say that! What? Why are we here? Hope not into. Why are we here?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh, I haven't used my resin. Ah! I spy books and teacups on the table.
Don't worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time.
Aww.
Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious.
The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Excuse me.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Here.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste. So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from? I just told you. Those are my equivalent. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies.
What?
Renee and Jacob.
Oh shit, these guys!
Childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia.
These guys!
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Huh?
Even then. The next time they met,
This is just the law.
Renee's soul
The
had been
Fontaine law.
completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate.
What was the point of the old, like, what was the point of that? What was the point of that whole quest? Okay.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course, what do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent or do you despise him? Same difference, really. What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it. For
What's
I
your
don't
take?
like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee.
I don't
But
understand
after
much.
that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute,
Alan continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend.
Okay.
I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spirit. Yet Alan's intellect was simply too great. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood. He told me that the director of the Narzissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as
what is
bedtime
happening?
stories. Apparently, they worked wonders. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, at the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Narzissenkreuz Institute. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift. This time between
I can't pay
members of the
attention to this
members,
shit!
And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back. And the other sought desperately to burn bright in his life. Even I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life. Ambitions to have a success, or maybe, but instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the... You don't know? Alan was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his... Yes, if that was all he said before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over.
Oh my god, thank God.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the house.
Oh, they were her stories, I forgot.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Are we teleporting to someone else now? Okay, so is the quest actually... Where's the set? You shit. It teleported me away. Well, I'm gonna head off then. No, I'm not doing. I'm doing that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that now. It's late. I'm a head off now. God damn. If anyone's still here, good day, good night, good evening, you know what I mean. Good life, as I say. Bye bye.